is more Dicey content, in fact. Yeah, you can see a giant pile of achievements unlocked now, because that's also new. Yeah, there were 2 songs that weren't normally used that are now used properly. That was with this patch too, so you could kind of think of it like new music. They were only used if you quit the game and reloaded. And like, it was kind of funny because like at first at least to someone it seemed like some cheeky attention to detail, where if someone was save scumming, it would play different music. Like if they were about to lose the fight, quit out, reloaded, then they would get new music, but that wasn't actually the intention. It was just not playing what it was supposed to in the first place. Nice and mineral. Let's see. Yeah, we haven't done Witch 6 yet, but we did do 4 and 5. And then there's this. The mystery door. With the car, no less. Greeks, Banana Kid. Hey, SRN. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe someday. Someday we'll spin the wheel and get there. Oh, you're doing them all in that that direction, Admittable, that you haven't done much more Jester. Yeah, Jester is my favorite. I like Jester the most, and probably Witch second most. All of them have their appeal, though. It might be, Squirrel. It might be. Yeah, Witch 4 is generally considered the hardest overall, I would say. Bear, well, fair. That's fair, Werebear Rascal. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Bear, we did finally do a bear run on Thief 6. Hey, Raven. Yeah, we played a good amount of Dicey for sure. Hold on, 1 sec. Yeah, let's kill that. Just gotta fix something in TwitchBot real quick. Alright. So, does it, like, let us do, the other new stuff? No, we have to finish all the bonus rounds before we can do whatever other new content there is, it looks like, so I guess we will proceed to do so. We've got Robot, Inventor, and Witch bonus rounds left then. You mean 33? Oh no, you're counting all the losses, Raven? Yeah. We've done all of those on stream. I think that loss number is correct. I can double check it, I suppose. Alright, 0 losses on Warrior. 2 losses on Thief. So 2 losses on Robot, so 4 total. 3 on Inventor, so 7 total. 3 on Witch, so 10 total. Should be 0 on Jester, so only 10 actually, not 11. I wasn't sure if it was 10 or 11. I decided to under-guess, but yes. Alright, we're 33 and 10 overall. Let's roll if we're gonna be doing Robot, Inventor, or Witch then, shall we? So 3, 4, 5 is our roll. Yep. Like I could map the other numbers, but okay, 4. So we'll do inventor then. Which is trying their best to stay positive, yeah. Yeah, that's a reasonable way to go, Inveterable. Hex is what I ended up using for Witch 4 as kind of a primary thing, because Weaken is just so much more effective when they've all got upgraded equipment. And I was planning on using it alongside Blizzard, but Blizzard wasn't available that run. That was the first run I've ever had of Witch that Blizzard wasn't available. But we made it through even without it. And I know Gilder made it through with just a focus on just raw damage, so he did like Inferno and Burning Light and stuff like that. Greetings, Rafa Strength. It is a Crocodile board indeed. Good eye, good eye. Someone wants a game that plays like Slay the Spire and Dicey Dungeons, but doesn't like card game style games. So they want a semi-casual roguelike experience that isn't a card game, I guess, is kind of the closest thing to narrow that down with, but what would that be? Let's welcome back the inventor, who wants to understand everything. We can take a screwdriver or a hammer. We're back to gadgets not sucking, right? So that probably means we want a screwdriver. Because gadgets in Inventor 5 are so bad. Hey, Snakebird Priestess, nice. Hey, Arturishu and Aranjador. Pronouncing that wrong again as usual. I mean, yeah, if you want like a more traditional roguelike that's more casual, maybe Tingle Deep would be an okay option. It's kind of got a lot of stuff going on, but it's not a card game, and it's easier than most traditional roguelikes. I mean, Necrodancer, maybe. It does have Bard and it does have zone by zone mode, so yeah, I think I'll take a screwdriver here. So that's got some potential. Scrap bump. So it's just a bump that is always offered as scrap, huh? Okay, we've also starting with a capacitor, which is similar to our pea shooter, but we don't know what its upgrade is. I don't. Let's see. I would not probably put Tome in that same realm as like Tangle Deep or maybe Dungeons of Dreadmore. Into the Breach is a possibility, yeah. That might scratch some of the itch they're looking for. And greetings, Ella Razor. This is a bonus round snuggle. So that means every floor we get a new rule added that is usually detrimental. And we have kind of a combination of normal and parallel universe equipment available. So we still have the normal spanner. We've got the capacitor. And the scrap bump. Desktop dungeons could probably be played casually. Let's see. I'm deciding if I want the. Do I want to scrap the scrap bump, or do we want to just scrap away the spanner and save the scrap bump to scrap later? They do somewhat similar things right now. And the spanner probably does it a little better. Like the scrap bump has a max 5, right? So it's worse than a regular bump that I can't make new dice. Whoa, this feels so alien. It's weird, man. I can't get over how weird the song feels. Not that I need to do any of this, but you know. Bazam! You're a star! Because that's apparently the Space Marine's voice. Ah, I love the stars. That was not quite the voice I was intending, because we voiced them a little bit with their bio before, but... Wrecking Ball. Okay. It kind of sounded like and we're making an old movie voice, you see? Like that was kind of the voice we ended up going with him there, but that's fine. Hey, Grand Leaves. Greetings, Gunther. Don't do that again. So, I mean, we're okay scrapping anything but screwdriver, probably. Greetings, Retreat. We'll just kill for slime turn 1 with this magic 6 gun. Salutations, Blue Bomber. Greetings, Dice Order. Get rid of Spanner. Pick up Spark, which is fodder. We want to get rid of that as soon as possible, pretty much. Alright, I mean, yeah, we're gonna take Baby Squid both because it's adorable and because that's a fairly weak effect. fairly weak effect. So, Sticky Hands fight is free. Other than the equipment we lose for fighting it. Yeah, all of these are fine. We do want to fight all of them, I think. So we at least break even on equipment. Baby Squid has definitely been in the vast majority of runs, it seems like. Oh boy, we get to reactivate our gadget. Baby Squid is the star. I don't think anyone would disagree. Spark needs a 6 when it's nerfed. Sure. Hearing new music after 60 hours of the game and watching some amount more is definitely jarring. Does $6 counts. And capacitor scrapping only inflicts 1 shock, it's real weak. High vis jacket. Wonder if this is fixed. But I don't think it was this equipment so much as the oh wait, does it it gives, does it which version of the effect does it give? Because this is a parallel universe item. I guess we'll see. Okay, it does give the damage reduction, not the other effect. The armor question mark was a bit bugged, and that it could block your own beneficial effects, and that was very sad. Hey, Chronometrics. Oh yeah, we don't have any way to combine stuff anymore, so... I didn't have a choice, Adoran, but Baby Squid has a good time, has fun fighting, so it's okay. The only way that didn't kill them is if that was a 1. That's okay. Alright, Baby Squid being friendly. Not even doing damage. What's the softest way to take them out? Hey, bro, Chuck. I mean, I'm a little curious what Capacitor's upgrade is. Like, if it goes to 4 damage, like Pea Shooter, it's actually very good. But it probably goes to, like, 2 shock or something, like 2 damage, 2 shock, which is significantly less good. Screwdriver, I don't like. Hammer goes to a smaller size. Wrecking Ball is 2 use for its upgrade. Alright, we'll get rid of Capacitor. Chainsaw. Chainsaw is pretty good and actually synergizes with Focus. There's a surprising number of stuff that really is bad with Inventor's Focus. Like, alright, let's get a bunch of 6s. Oh, that doesn't work with any of this junk. Yeah. Alright, we'll take a chainsaw. That's potentially in-game equipment right there. Here we've got a giant spatula, flip all your dice upside down, and a scrapbook. Duplicate an odd die. And we've got $5 for the level. Buying an upgrade here is a trap, but they've changed this. I can go back and undo this now. Okay, High-Vis Jacket is small, and yeah, Chainsaw was even. We didn't have anything else. Okay. They fixed that. We are not locked in the upgrade as soon as we click that and look at what upgrades are possible. The High-Vis Jacket's actually fairly good, but it's probably what I'm leaning towards getting rid of. And if that's not selected, I guess we get rid of Wrecking Ball. Yeah, I'm actually probably better getting rid of Wrecking Ball right now. It's not like we have any countdowns anymore anyway. And we want to upgrade Chainsaw. So we do that and plan on buying Scrapbook probably. Oh, it only duplicates odd. We can't use it to duplicate dice for our chainsaw though. Hey, real girl. Oh, we streamed Watcher once. That was fine. For now. Dang. I mean, if we just shock them twice a turn, they literally can't do anything. Ooh. Which we could have done there too, but I'd rather just utilize the chainsaw. I mean, there's not really that much to look forward to the Steam Door Fortress release as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't fix its horrible UI issues. Flicked 5 weaken. Oh yeah, dial-up sounds. That's what the chainsaw turns into. His jacket turns into a pillow fort. Hey, Gildersleeves. Author Blues dropping a raid. Thank you kindly, sir. You guys should definitely follow Mr. The Author Blues if you're not already. Did you know that there's already new content, Gilda? Yeah, that's true. You should clearly sub to Author Blues so you too can have a gamer alert emote. Hey, Formal. Greetings, full of lizards. Alright, let's just ditch Wrecking Ball. The gadget doesn't do anything for us, but we're happiest to lose. Also, this is a really weird phrasing on that, but it's okay. I'm thinking I want to keep Chainsaw till the end, but we'll see. Alright, there's the Saw Wave. Turns a 6 and a 1. And grab the scrapbook. Probably gadgets into something decent too. Greetings, Ryoshi. So we're on Inventor 6, so that means we add a new rule each round that is somewhat detrimental usually. So yeah, that's better than random. Enemies have 10% more health and we start with a blind. Okay, we open up a store and 2 chests after fighting the wizard. So right now we're losing either Saw Wave or Hiva's jacket. Do we want to lose Scrapbook instead? Saw Wave is somewhat helpful for getting the chainsaw active. We just want like 1-4 and tons of 6s right now. Actually, using the scrapbook doesn't do crap all for us. Duplicating an odd die is just awful, other than I guess it could set up Saw Wave. But then we'd have to replace the Hiva's jacket rather than the Saw Wave with it. Let's see, Wizard's fairly weak. So we're not too upset about making ourselves weaker for that fight. Think we do that? Alright. Okay, another 6. Oh boy, we get to double use our gadget here. If they do enough damage, we'll probably just focus and use the chainsaw, because otherwise we don't do anything. It's like, alright, double 5, this is close enough, right? Hey, Raise and Rise. Okay, another 6. It is an odd die, apparently. Well, I guess we'd probably... Yeah, it's a 3. Well, that's our best number. We'll roll with it. Got a dodge and a freeze, so it's fairly rude. Fairly rude. Invincible, drop it at the sub. Enjoy your egg, Invincible. Appreciate that. I suppose I was supposed to say, like, oh hey, did you know that new subs to the stream are half off this month? Fancy that. Also, if they dodge, I can't hurt them right now unless I get lucky on my... wait, well they're dodging anyway, might as well try to use this for... Well, it was a 1 also. Everything was 1s! Just 1s all the way down. Alright. Alright, well that gives us focus, so we're going to use that, I think. Oh, I might as well get an an extra die doesn't do anything. We might as well put this in... Okay, we duplicate, put this in here, then we focus, then we do 18 damage. Oh, they hit poison again. That goes past the shield. Alrighty. What's in the update? Variety of bug fixes. There's a scrapbook there. And a bunch of new levels. There's like 15 new levels or something like that. I guess it'd probably be 12, right? Probably 2 for each. Good evening, Shanxia. Any Steam achievements you would have unlocked should be unlocked now. Like, so it was bugged on immediate release. But it was fixed like an hour or two after that. Greetings, Nelson JD. Okay. I was wondering, formal. Misclicks happen though. Alright, we got a Spanner Sword, combine dice and do a damage. Pretty weak, but does something. And yes, the thorns are blocked by shield now, so that's good. Scrap Kettle is only a downside. That's an inflicting a burn on you, by the way, not on the opponent. Alright, you're selling a change machine and a blast killer and a keyblade. We might buy the blast killer just because it cost 1 for something else to scrap. Yep, new episodes indeed. Hey, Iron Furs. Would have been great during your Witch 4 run before. Yeah. No more cactus auto dunking Witch 4. You would still need a shield build to change that relevance, of course, but that's one of the viable witch builds. So this is probably slightly easier to help the chainsaw. Oh no, but it doesn't damage. That's specifically anti-synergy with the chainsaw. See. We're also leveling up in this fight. Salutations, Key Paladin. Blast chill is still useful right now. Freeze is pretty miserable for handyman success. Freeze is... Haunted Jar is pretty affected by freeze as well. I think you need to have completed all of them to access them, is my guess, but I don't know. I know that they don't appear to currently be accessible to me, but they are in the game as far as I know, so I'm not sure. Unless I misread the patch notes and said they were coming, but it sounded like they were already there, so... Raisin, that could be funny, yeah. Warrior changing their face. Alright. We're fine losing anything that's not screwdriver or chainsaw. Alright, I mean, we can guarantee a 6 with the Spitter Sword, which lets us copy random die twice, which still lets us activate the chainsaw, but not, well, while they're at full health. Okay, let's see slot them both in. Hey, Spherical. Appreciate that continued support. We need an item that heals the enemy by 1. Be potentially helpful right now. Alright, well, we know this is not a 4. So if we do this and that works, we get a 6 and a 1. Yeah, no, that would work. Okay. Okay, so it's not a 2 or a 4. Or a 6. So this is odd. Alright, so that means we can't do that, so... Spit out a 6 and a 3. Or 6 and a 2, rather. Okay, not a 5. So it's a 1 or a 3. We're playing a deduction game here, apparently. So while those are slotted in, we can copy our 6, right? See, this is what we lose, sort of. But we could still suss out the 6 by chainsawing it. So we've got a 1 and a 2 left over. Or... no, we could copy the other 6. Yeah, we can use screwdriver and chainsaw. No double damage chainsaw, but 12 damage is still 12 damage, it turns out. Okay, not a 6. Still not a 6. But we know it's more than a 1, so that's what we want to copy. Okay, it's a 3, apparently. Go ahead and blast Chilvin. Yeah. Yeah, that's another one, right? The replicate gadget copy. Unblinds die. Alrighty. Another bug to note. Okay, not a 5 or a 6. Is it a 4? It was not a 4. So this is a, what, 3 through 5? It is a 5. No need to focus. We are far from any risk of dying here. Most they can do is 8 right now, which they are doing. So, just go for the kill. Do we have a 6? We do not. Yeah, Sean, I would call it a bug because there's all these standard cases where you would combine or duplicate blind dice, it keeps them blind. Like if you split one or duplicate it or anything like that, it always keeps it blind. I think that's fine. That's just good use of game mechanics, I would say, for that part. Spanner Sword is the weakest gadget, but also the least useful non-gadget. Oh, what's the distinction there, Gilder? Oh, the achievement stuff. Okay, I gotcha. They actually removed Survive Cornelius's attack for the record. But, yeah. Yo. Alright, let's, yeah, I don't think we're so weak. Like, Blast Killer's still enough offense. We're okay. Counterfeit for a dice duplication. I'm so glad to see you. I'm stuck in a crossword clue. Underground prison, 7 letters starting with D. Any idea? There's the skizzers and her elastic heart. Yeah, there's a few ways to do it, but you could do it with a teleport spell, last stand. If you had a degenerate block build, that would probably be possible. Yeah, like if you had degenerate block combined with like upgraded freeze spell or something that are just giving them ones all day long. Greetings in dark. Oh, when I was suggesting a degenerate block build, I was thinking it was only moderately degenerate because I was thinking Cornelius' attack was 99 damage, not 999 damage. That sounds potentially possible, but a lot, crazier. You've seen Cornelius once? Really? That's too bad, because they were like one of the easiest fights in the game, probably. Greetings, Alcadere. Specifically, well, I mean, important to note, like, if you didn't know, there is a runaway option in combat, which is the reason Cornelius is so weak. Like, if you had bad luck, you can just run away and restart the fight, and you can do that, like, 3 times about before... you can actually do that 4 times, I think, before running out of your ability to run away. So this is certainly our stronger build. We just want 3 6s. Every fight we want 3 6s. And whatever else could go into a blast killer. Hey Nelson and Rarsmus. Greetings, Squidbank. Would we rather lose this? Hey there, Ed. We could also go Saw Wave Counterfeit. And hope to lose the Saw Wave, but then we'd have to lose the Counterfeit if we missed on that. Good luck, Invenerable. Here we're okay losing Blast Killer or High Vis Jacket. Man, are we spending 4 to upgrade Chainsaw now? Like, we need the upgrade, but we'd like to not pay for the upgrade. And we'd like to have money to be able to buy more stuff later. Paying for upgrades on Inventor is kinda questionable, because you kinda need that money to make sure you have enough equipment to lose a lot of times, but... I mean, we don't need to kill the Handyman either, for the record. Might just want to plan on not being max level. Morning, Level. Of course, that means we definitely can't upgrade this now, but that's still probably for the best. I mean, I think we can do okay either direction. Let's mosey forth, save our money for the next store. Lose a dice as skeletons, huh? I do remember someone saying, like, they hate at random because skeleton existed. Well, what else is available? Enemies always roll a 6. Yeehaw, huh? Yeah, that's really bad for Stereo Head. Trying to think of who else hates 6s. Snowman wants odds. So it, depending on the timing, it's worse to freeze them. So we're fighting Sorceress. This is fine, I think. Hey there, card, don't shoot. It's not a 6. So, if it's a 3 or higher... Alright, let's try for it. It is not a 3 or higher. It was a 1. It's a really sad photo. Well, I mean, is it though? I guess it isn't, actually. Like, it feels sad, because we're changing a single 4 to a 6, but... so still does that. Wait, are all of their dice 6? I thought it was A6. I believe is what the description read. Yeah, I just got lucky twice. Okay, okay. Ray gun. Little pew pew action and a mosquito bite. Yeah, well, it wasn't, yeah, it's lucky in quotes in that case. Hey, Special Ops. I'm not going to destroy the chainsaw, so there's no dial-up sounds for us, I'm afraid. Greetings, Yoma. Let's see. Against weaken, we'd like to spread out our weakenable items, probably. And these are the two we're most happy to lose right now. Okay, so it's not a 3 or a 6. We could do 4 damage, or alternatively, I could do 4 damage. Hey there, Vera. All right. Are you a 5? You're not a 3 or a 5. Or a 6. Or a 4. There you go. One of our dice is always blind from our baby squid roll, right? Yep. Oh, I could have checked for one. It's true. This is the, I just used this. What, what is my gadget again? Oh god. Memory failing me. It is the cold damage. Okay. That's what I thought. So I think it's actually better to break the silence then. There we go. Getting it squawked on. Must equal 7 returns 2 once. Perfect, we actually have a set. We could have gotten the 6 this time. Sadness. Alright, they're not dodging. And this wasn't a 6, right? Yeah, there's a lot of opponents that bonus 6 is not particularly great for. There's plenty of ways to kill them. We'll go with this one. Oh wait, they're dodging. That's still fine. Okay. Not as good as the Slay the Spire cause, I'm afraid, but you tried your best, Lab Brain. Alright, let's go ahead and grab Blood Sip. Got 14 health, so we can be down to 22 and not care. We could just go ahead and get rid of the kettle if we want to keep other things. Like, having all 3 of these at the end would be pretty nice. And with them getting 6s, that should actually hurt their ability enough to hurt us that having our blinded die also on fire ain't too bad. We want to use that die though. Probably. Chainsaw Plus is evens, Redamathorn. That's right, free focus. I mean, it's also kind of fine to just do Screwdriver Blood Sip. Like, we did Blood Sip off the bat, so we don't have our double chainsaw available anyway. So yeah, alright, this is fun. Although I could have unfroze it for free. Could have unfroze it for free because we were blood sipping anyway. Small misplay there. Not a 6, not a 4. The number of times I have been able to use Saw Wave has been less than I would have expected. Like, I wasn't expecting Saw Wave to be amazing for us or anything, but I was expecting it to do something. We could have used it there if we weren't frozen. Alright, 2 damage. You can't tell it being smaller based on the freeze cathodic because it's on fire first, and fire overrides freeze basically. The freeze won't affect a die that's on fire. It's probably correct to not use this. Let's see. Well, if it was a 6 or a 5, we would have gotten there. Yeah. Alright, it's probably worth checking if it was a 6 or a 5. Ow. That's reasonably unpleasant, but we do have focus up for the next fight, and we do get to blood sip at least. So, I mean, we're only down 6 health. That's not too bad. Kind of wanted to get rid of Saw Blade after that, or Saw Wave rather. Enemies can throw unused dice at me. Right in time for me to burn their dice. Perfect. Yep, alright. So, Kraken and Cowboy are both very happy to have their 6s. I don't actually remember on Warlock. I guess we'll find out in a moment here. We probably have to end up fighting all of these, which is unfortunate. Like, we don't have to exactly fight the Kraken, but we need our chainsaw upgraded, so if there's not an upgrade for sale in the store, we kind of need to fight them to get that, unless we have some other viable build. But we're leveling up after this fight. If we have 3 of those 3 chainsaw upgraded and a good gadget. We're easy sailing against any boss, I think. Potentially a little rough against Audrey. Weaken could be problematic. So, do we just roll this and hope to lose Sawwave then? Hope we don't have to choose between ray gun and screwdriver. And save our stronger stuff for the later fights here. It should be fine. Warlock's got Confuse, which is annoying but not that detrimental. And in fact, all of our equipment is identifiable as is. Alright. So they can do up to 11. And they do have a 6 each turn to use for the Dark Shadow. Frickin' Sawwave sucks, man. Okay. I know, right, Red Emma? That's the value right there. Oh yeah, that's right, they can do 12 damage. Okay. Everything is very blind. Okay, no combinations of those equals 7. Two were low, one was high. They just didn't light up. Okay, get out of here, Sawwave. We haven't been able to upgrade anything yet, so copying something unupgraded is pretty sad. Like, we could copy counterfeit so that we can have it as a gadget twice, but I think we just go ahead and upgrade our chainsaw. That potentially means we can avoid fighting the Kraken. Oh yeah, and we already know that one's small. Cool. Another mosquito bite, sure. Not very excited about fighting Meowdy partner here. Yeah. I mean, it's not upgraded, Captain Meowdy. Upgraded Cowboy is terrifying. We did lose one of our Witch 4. Yeah, that was the road we did the math on. The Witch 4 fight against Cowboy. That we had a 96% chance to win that fight. But we figured out that we misplayed because we could have had a 97% chance to win that fight, and we would have won if we'd taken that line. High-vis jacket just doesn't do anything against Direwolf. It does something, I guess. Yeah, actually the little bit of shield is fine because they claw you. So, like, we could run... Like, if we want to keep Ray Gun, we could run Mosquito Bite and High Viz, and then we'd have either of those to lose. And we probably want to run Counterfeit against, Cowboy. And then, yeah, we might, we probably just sack Counterfeit for Gadget. Which means we do want to keep Ray Gun. Okay. I think that's a reasonable line. Okay. We can chainsaw for 4. Or we can turn these into 6s. Let's have his jacket for 3. Cursed and locked. Alright, let's go. Oh, that locked their 6. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay. Alright, be poisoned for 1. Good work, status effect. Yeah, that happens in any like 2-slot equipment with a damage based on the item there. Wait. Oh right, we've got 1 damage reduction, so the thrown dice do 0 instead of 1. That's what was happening. But yeah, you can do that with like Blizzard or Inferno or whatever. Lucky 7. And it's so easy to equal 7, so we could use this all the time. It does have a passive effect, Raven, yep. There's Puppy Paws. Boomerang. So, I mean, we kind of have our plan. The apple here gives us lots of health to heal up after fighting Jerk here. Yeah, it returns a random die. If it's upgraded, it returns a specific die. God, what is Lucky 7's equipment, though? If Lucky 7's equipment's bad, we probably don't want it equipped. And that's the odd to roll both an even and an odd on a 4 die assessor. That is lower than I would expect. It's interesting. If anyone happens to know the gadget for Lucky 7, let me know, but that's a parallel universe equipment, so I wouldn't be surprised if nobody knows that. Oh, Fury would be pretty lovely. Magic Dice is pretty meh for our situation. Well, no, it's still good for the ray gun. Yeah, no, it's still good for the ray gun. Five damage gun would also be good. Yep. Any of those would be good. As long as it's not just like, give them 1 burn. Or some garbage like that. That wouldn't make sense for this, so I wouldn't expect. Yeah, this has got to be something either... Yeah, it's got to be one of those, basically, that you mentioned, right? Like, as far as stuff that makes sense for it to give. The only other consideration is if Cowboy's scary enough with them having a guaranteed 6, do we need to do Ray Gun to improve our own damage output a little bit? Not really. We're doing a 24 damage to start. Like, we should be in pretty good shape. And we've got 26 healing after the fight, so we can take 23 damage. Oh wait, no, we don't have focus ready. I thought we had focus ready, but we do not. So we know this is on. So the only thing it could pair with is the 4 to hit a lucky 7, huh? But that's also our only way to get a chainsaw. Well, we're not waiting, so... Like, we could always, like, run or something silly, I suppose. But we should be fine. Oh yeah, we're gonna take 13 each turn. Okay, that's a 6 as well. Oh, we hit like everything. We don't need to focus. Well, it depends on our lucky 7 coin flip, I guess. Which we do take, probably. Because that would kill them, right? Let's see. 12, 19, yeah. We take it because it'll kill them. And we'll heal up fully anyway. So, there's no worries there. Like, we lost the coin flip. That doesn't matter, it turns out. Banana can, if you run away, the enemy still gets an attack, so we would lose 13 health in order to have a better starting roll. So that's pretty expensive, it turns out. Gain a random blessing. Okay. Hey, Super Soup. Anyway, the plan is to ditch counterfeit, and we will stick with that plan, I think. Like, we've already got our focus ready. Hey there, awesome. Thief 3 was the always steal equipment from all the enemies, and then you can... No, that's uptick. I'm thinking of the Jester one. Uptick. Let's see. And you were able to permanently steal equipment from enemies in some fashion in uptick, right? Holoverse is okay. There's a variety of useful things you can get going. Or can you just find a teleport spell sitting in the, like a chest or something in that one then? Okay. I was thinking I would have had to have stolen the teleport spell, but I guess we just found it in a chest then or something. Hey, Maxwell or Div. But, yeah, like, controlling your turn is fairly important in uptick. If you're planning on using dagger, make sure you upgrade it. Like, upgraded dagger's one of Thief's standard standby pieces of equipment. And then a lot of times you'll want to be using that on both your 2 and 3 uptick turns. And then kind of advancing back around to get back to 2 a lot of times, depending on what else you can do with high numbers. But I'm sure depending on what you find, you can do something other than a dagger focus as well. I think what we ended up doing was kind of like getting a teleport spell rolling on 5. I think we even upgraded that to be on odds, so we could use it like every turn. And then just focus on using dagger heavily with our 2 and 3 turns, and then rolling back to it as quickly as possible other turns. Using stuff like lockpick can give you extra dice, so you like split your die, then you advance the uptick, and now they're all like the correct number, and you haven't actually lost a die that way. Total of 5 to roll 2 5s. Hey, far play. Let's see. So if we're fighting Drake, is there anything different we'd want to roll for? Nice far play. I hope you've been enjoying Hanami. This bug is still present, by the way, that the music can go silent. It varies. It's easier and harder playing Hanabi in person. Give me my music back. Oh, you're not gonna do it. All right. I mean, whatever. We'll almost definitely not decide to use this against Drake, but it's faster to just buy it and then decide. Hey, it's Drake. Let's put this here for right now. I mean, we don't actually need screwdriver if we're not going ray gun, but we're going ray gun. Cool. So which of these almost useless abilities do we want? It varies, awesome. Like, I would say it's certainly situational. You probably want max level, like, 2/3 to 3/4 of the time in general. I think people tend to try for max level a little more often than they should because the floor 5 fights, like the gauntlet of floor 5 fights, can often be harder than the boss. So I think it can definitely be worth finagling things so that you don't do that and you don't have to fight all of those. So we've got 8 dice. Doubling the dice doesn't actually help us hit 7, right? We don't care too much about either of these. We'll use either of them sometimes. Sure. I don't actually know if you kill yourself while killing the boss if you still win. I know you still are okay if you level up. Oh, it's time for another fight, is it? Well, I'll have you know that I accidentally ate some garlic naan earlier, so I'm not feeling myself. But fine. If it's a fight you want, then it's a fight you'll get. Alright, is there any reason we do not want all 6s? Nope. It's possible I didn't need to focus, I guess. That's something we could have looked at. The wooden stake's ready, by the way, you guys. I mean, sure, yeah. It's fine, I've got sight beyond sight. Alright, well, we've got 2 twos. We don't actually kill them this turn, do we? We could, oh, hold on, we could boomerang to focus. Alright, duplicate. Oh, right, that's broken anyway, so we get to see the dice. Look, I was trying to be fancy game, but if you insist. And, you know, just because we can't. Ah, look. Here we are at the wheel again. Let's give it a spin and see whether this time, you might win your heart's desire. Man, we've had really bad luck with that wheel. Nope. Oh well, I'm sure things will look up for you eventually. Alright. Robot and Witch left. Oh yeah, so there's new ones of these apparently. Oh what? Give me this! We had 6 battle axes equipped. We had 6 battle axes equipped. I'm never doing that again. Use a finale card. 12 or more damage in 1 turn by throwing dice. Okay. 4 prepared slots. Yeah, that's an old one. Roll 10 ones in a row. And then break twice in a turn. We could have done that. We just didn't really care to bother. 5 or more burn in a single turn. I'm sure we've probably done that. We've certainly done 5 or more freeze in a turn. 5 or more shock. Stack 10 or more poison. 30 or more poison. Lock all enemy dice. Oh, we certainly did this. We certainly did this. Oh, maybe I should. I thought, yeah, that'd be a good idea. We muzzled Buster one time. It was pretty rude. We pretended to be an apple and just kept having Buster's health while all of their dice were permanently locked. Use the same gadget 3 times in a turn. I don't know if we've done that. Hatch an egg. We've certainly done that. Max health of 64 or higher. How high did we get with the bear? Must have been close. The dragon's tooth. Yeah, we haven't seen that. Become a furry dice. I assume that's for the bear, so yeah. Defeat a lady. Well, spoilers. Spoilers game. Not that we had particular mystery about the situation going on here, but considering they like hide this as a character, you would think they would hide that as well. Alright, we'll start the next one. We'll do even for robot, odd for witch. Odd, which it is. The text didn't change for Inventor, did it? No. Welcome back to the stage, my favorite perennial failure, the witch. Daffodil or flower pot? Mana is used for some spells for added effect, Chthonic one. We'll take Def. Oh, that's Min 4, right? Min 4 does make that more awkward. Mana is an episode 5 thing, Raven. Parallel universe stuff. Okay, neither of these can actually get me the numbers we want. So, Daffodil can later. Rude. Alright, we've got a nudge to go with our nudge. I will, SRN. I will. Well, I mean, we'll still see what we can do. We actually have to worry about where it's useful for us now. Like, we want to be able to nudge a 3 down to a 2. That doesn't do enough to matter. Nothing matters. Alright, just like check it on 6 or something. Rose is not weak against Daffodil. Alas. Oh, they're thorns. I forgot thorns applied to the thrown die. Okay. Well, we, oh no, we didn't miss, because we can throw too. Yeah. The poets don't write about dice, you know. Would you smell as sweet by any other name? I rather think not. I mean, I believe I've got 0 poems I've written that have the word rose in them, and I have at least one that has the word dice in it. So, I think you're just wrong there, Rose. I think you're just wrong. Okay, Sunbeam and Cold Snap. Sunbeam is our magic missile that can do double damage with mana. Okay. Cold Snap does freeze if we have mana accrued. Hey there, Zedmud. It's min 4 on my Daffodil. Freeze is strong enough that that's probably the way we go here. Like, we'd probably rather freeze for the rest of the fight rather than... But then we get other spells that use mana and it changes everything. I think I put this on 4. Watcher needs some work, Raven. It's interesting. It feels a little overly focused on, like, kind of almost needing to go infinite since it doesn't have any other kind of form of scaling. But it's got some fun ideas in it. Pirate. Start with a re-equip next. I mean, that's pretty strong for Witch. Yeah, it's fairly strong for anyone. How strong is it for most enemies? It's stronger for me than it is for enemies. It's better than a random pick anyway. There's 6 feet under. Daffodil was very useful in our witch 5 run with what the other stuff we got. We had the Mana Cauldron, whatever it's called, and... Oh yeah, we had the we also had the Gold Cauldron, which or was it no, the thing that maybe it's a Gold Cauldron? Did that upgrade to do more damage? It was a cauldron that did damage on like evens only and rolled them into odds, but did like 2 or 3 damage, and we could use the daffodil to keep making them even again, and then roll them again, and then we have them out to get the mana, which we can use to roll more dice again with the other cauldron. And, yeah, Broad's Cauldron, there you go. So that all worked pretty well for us. I don't know what we want prepared. Like, it's probably Cold Snap over Infliction, but it might be Daffodil over Cold Snap. I don't know, if we're just fighting... Well, if we're fighting Sneezy, we really want to get that freeze going as soon as possible. And we've got a reuse... a reuse means we can turn a 6 into a Cold Snap and still have Daffodil out. Or we can just, like, Infliction twice. We often won't be able to Cold Snap twice because we won't have 2 odds. Yeah, interestingly, the double use makes starting with Infliction somewhat appealing as well. I believe so, Biespin. I don't know if I've seen a Snapdragon, so I don't remember offhand if I have or not. So we only have done the one Parallel Universe Witch after all. Like, I want Daffodil prepped against Sneezy. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Snapdragon was the generate mana on a 6. Gotcha. Yeah, we had that for a while, but ended up finding Daffodil worked better for mana generation for that build. Forget if we got rid of Snapdragon or just ended up not using it much. Yeah, the Fruit Bowl was nice. That's where most of our mana went. We'll try it. We should probably fight the Pirate first. I want the new spell though. Our spells suck. Okay. Well. Good show. Good show. Starting with Cold Snap also would have been terrible. It would have only been better because we would have had a Cold Snap out for next turn. Starting with Infliction would have been decent this time. I assume we don't need more than 2 of these out, so we're throwing the dice. Ouch. Okay. Oh, right, they can double use it! Oh, God! I was like, okay, that's fine. No, it's not fine. Everything's terrible. Alright, well, we'll double freeze them and throw our burning dice. Alright, take one more. And have 7 mana! Hypersphere, most of the time you can't. Possibly always you can't. If you could, it would just split it into 2 ones, though. Like, that's what Lockpick does, but that's not directly a -1 effect. Alright. Is Hall of Mirrors always on floor 2? There's no way to set this up usefully, right? No. Or a Mirror Cauldron, right, sure, yeah. I mean, if we're lucky we can get a Mirror Cauldron instead. Re-equip just means the equipment's available again. So we could use the Daffodil again. Yay. 1 damage or throw out a hull that probably doesn't do anything. I do appreciate that the re-equip is bad on the Pirate. That, oh, no, that's not death. We can't get a cold snap out now. I should have maybe done the math. We're at 8. So... is there any roll they can do 8 damage on? Or is 7 their max? Yeah, 7's their max, right? When I cold snap, to be clear. For example, if they roll 6-5, they can do 7 damage. If you wanted a hypothetical. Grabbing the upgrade. Alright, what are you selling? There's Saw Wave. 4 gold for Saw Wave. Blue Ocean. Cost 2 to heal 3. Sunburn. That's just a strictly worse burning light? Right? Because it's still been 4. Why is that not like min 3 at least? Like it would still be kind of bad, but at least it wouldn't be a strictly worse version of the other, of its analog. Trying to use either Blue Ocean or Sunburn makes my current spell worse. Oh god. Alright, I guess we're buying nothing. Like, I could try to use Blue Ocean. Well, we could take 12 and they're gonna be frozen from the second turn on, most likely. Oh, I should have checked my upgrades. I don't know what the Cold Snap's upgrade is, but guess we'll find out. Unless we wanted a Hall of Mirrors. Oh, we could do that anyway, though. But then we wouldn't be freezing, so. Unless we Crystal Ball. It's probably just removes the odd requirement. Oh, it's not gonna freeze this turn anyway, because we only have the 1 mana. So it doesn't exactly matter if we use this turn. I mean, it doesn't matter either way, right? This being on the upgrade slot means we can freeze them every turn. We take 2 damage every turn, and then they're dead otherwise. So I'm fine with this. What? Okay, so the reuse next breaks Sneezy, apparently. Bonus round. Break Sneezy. They don't know how to sneeze again and they just quit. Let's see, do we have another 4? We do. Oh, I hate it when the sneeze doesn't even at you! Alright, we're not buying it. Not buying it. I mean... Wait, does that give us an extra die with Daffodil? It does, right? Got ourselves a cactus, a handyman, and baby squid. Min 2 on Daffodil's upgrade, sure. Yeah, let's go ahead and open up the shop. We did have Crystal Ball ready, so we probably should have, This is crazy, so holy moly. It's our first time hearing this one. This is just going ham. We could double hollow mirrors. We could get an extra die now. We could get an extra die later. Oh, yeah, I mean, we could triple hollow mirrors without even using Crystal Ball. Ha! That's true. Probably makes sense to use Crystal Ball. We'll take some damage in this fight, but... I like that we can, triple hollow mirrors without... even with just 3 dice. That's pretty, impressive, really. What does this even do for us? We can triple all of theirs without even using the Daffodil there. Or we can use the Daffodil to get Cold Snap out. Oh yeah, I don't need this here anymore. Oh well. It will have done its job, so that's fine. So, yeah, sure. It doesn't really matter. Maybe we want more dice. Maybe 6 dice isn't enough. Oh, you're headbutting twice. Rude. I thought you normally ink-splatted first. This is a song, alright. Sure, let's get another die, why not? Pepper Steak stumbled over shooting star. Sure. Sure. How many people in this stream know both of those songs? Holy moly. That is, some pretty niche overlap overall. Hey, Calandris. Honeysuckle. Cover a health, gain a mana. Magic Thistle. Oh yeah, Magic Thistle. That was the other one we were using. With our Cauldron and Daffodil build. I guess we're not going to be remotely guaranteed a Blizzard, since all the parallel universe stuff's in play too. Starting with Magic Thistle prepped gives us, well, no, we would need Daffodil prepped also, never mind. If we had both of those prepped, then we would be able to open with 4 Thorns, which is kind of neat. Very strong against some enemies. Let's see. Oh yeah, with the Fury to dupe a die, we could get enough dice to Honeysuckle. Like if we turn a 4 into a 3 and have another 4. I wonder what determines the apple, because usually it, I've only had an apple in it once. In 1 through 4, I think. I wonder if that's just random or if it's affected by your health or something like that. We're fine to dance against Cactus. I mean, yeah, we're relying on Cold Snap, not, like, Cauldron and stuff here. So 24 health should be enough. Handyman's gonna be doing about 14 damage to us, so it would be nice to full heal after that fight. We do have an apple we could buy as well, though. Oh, honeysuckle at 5. No, that doesn't work. I was thinking, like, if we put the 5 in here, we'd have exactly what we need now. No. Doesn't spit us out a 5 and a 4. It should spit us out 2 4s. There's a few rolls that would get there, though. And it's sustain if you really go in on Hall of Mirrors, and gives us more mana if we get anything else that dances with mana. We'd still have $2 left if we bought both of the $3 left if we bought both of those. And this doesn't really seem like the build for Magic Thistle unless, say, we also had Honeysuckle, so alright. I don't expect this to be terribly impressive, but we can grab it. It could also replace Infliction. Is that any better? Yes and no. It's a little bit better. If we do have access to a Blizzard-like spell, where do we want that? We probably want that on 1. Because we don't want it on 5 or 6. And we don't want to replace anything else. Okay, so we'll put this on 5. You could do, like... If you get reasonably lucky, you could kill us in 3 turns, but we'll have a crystal ball in that time, and you'll also be frozen. Okay. I mean, do we just do 3 or do we set up the cold snap? We probably just set up the cold snap, huh? Like 5 dice is already pretty good. Yeah, they generate thorns, but they can't really do real damage to us if they have like, they miss out on their 6s, right? Which are scarier than the thorns are. Oh god. Right, they could double use that right there and we get down to 8 right now. That's a little disgusting. Wait, is that right? Wait, what happened? They used 3 dice in this or something? We weren't at 18, we were at 24. Oh, no, because it was Fury plus the reuse. Right. It was 16 damage. Yeah, no, that's right. That checks out. It's horrifying, but it checks out. Well, I should have checked what Honeysuckle's upgrade was. If it's 2 health, we want it upgrade. We're gonna want to cast another one of those. I mean, I guess we're grabbing an extra die. Like, we're not doing anything else with this 6 right now, right? Like, we, Honeysuckle with the 2, and we, Cold Snap the 3. Alright. Sure, we'll find out what the upgrade is live here. Okay. We do in fact get more health that way. We could put a 3 in, but then we'd have to replace this to a Cold Snap. We'd probably rather keep the Honeysuckle out for next turn. So if we can triple, well, we can't triple freeze them without taking a bajillion damage every time, so that's true. Okay. Awkward. Let's see. Yeah, we have to do that, right? And then we still got one other 4, and I think that's... Oh no, we're, no, we got the 1 extra health. So we can hit them, 4 times. Well, as long as we hit them 3 times, they can't do anything other than Thorn up. So that's fine. So, yeah. It doesn't, like, make the sound for us taking damage, which feels a little weird, but... Not that I guess I needed to do that, but feels nice to have that safety. Hey, Eldriz. We could have a... No, what? It shouldn't offer you a level up bonus that you already have, but I mean, duplicate's good in what we take here 100% of the time anyway. Like, it's not gonna offer us anything else that we want, but there's our duplicate, which we put on 6. And then I report this, because this shouldn't be the case. All right. It's a different. It's a lead speak daffodil. Okay, okay. I should have known. Should have known that it was clearly a different effect entirely. But anyway, we've been going almost 3 hours. We need to take a break. We should definitely do the break thing, stretch out for a moment, get a fresh beverage, all of that. We'll be back in just a couple minutes and see how the rest of the Switch run goes. See you shortly, folks. Alrighty, we return. Thank you for your patience, folks. Did you know that it's possible to get like an ice cream headache or brain freeze sort of effect from applesauce? Because I didn't until just now. It was a pretty minor version of it, but I was scarfing down some applesauce to get a little nutrition in me during the break there, and I was like, wait, this is like, why am I getting this brain freeze? It's applesauce. This isn't ice cream. What is happening? But apparently that is possible. Apparently that is possible. Alright, so Handyman is our next fight. Are we still starting with Daffodil? Probably? Like, there's lots of stuff that is somewhat appealing to start with, Fury-wise, right? But I think Daffodils are a way to go here. Oh God, Bisbin. This song is just a lot. This song is a lot. Just starts right off the bat going ham. That extra 3 doesn't do anything unless our crystal ball makes it do something. So I guess we're gonna crystal ball, which okay. I mean, I guess we can have like a million dice for next turn and do nothing else. Oh no, we can use the cold snap now, maybe. Cheers, Templar Flame. Thank you kindly for the Twitch Prime love. Pun XTR, welcome. Yeah, this is one of the songs that was broken, but exactly. Hey, Tina Hags. Greetings, Kingratic. Haul, and, you know, some more haul. Hey, Abutu. I mean, do we want a quadruple haul or do we want a cold snap? We want a probably cold snap. It's a handy man. Like we don't need. We've already got 6 dice. The 7th really doesn't do that much. So yeah, I'm fine with this. We'll do that. So they're gonna have a million dice to use with their pea shooter is how this is gonna work for them? Right? Yup. And then they get a spanner again, sure, why not? Wait. What did they do with the hammer? Did they not put a 6 in the hammer? Because the stuff hadn't finished spannering, so they didn't know what dice they had? Yeah, they put a 1 in the hammer. Okay. That's another partially breaks handyman. They were waiting for... They didn't wait for Spanner to finish, basically. Okay, sure. I mean, if this pirate ability actively makes the enemy do worse things, it turns out it's extra good. Because it means I start the fight with 1,000,000 dice and they just, like, fall face first into the ground. Thank you, handyman. You're right, Tina, you're right. Alright, so we've got a couple more cold steps. And we have a 6 that isn't doing anything. Should it be like honeysuckle or something? That's a mana symbol, Timbler. Some cards like this Daffodil give you mana, and some cards either spend mana or have a minimum mana requirement to have an effect. Otherwise, we could honeysuckle for 3. And get another die in the meantime, or put out a duplicate. I mean, I guess in either path we're doing this. Alright, sure. 7 dice it is. Why not? How often do we kill them next turn if, oh, almost all the time. Alright, let's honeysuckle them. That's definitely a thing, banana, yeah. Let's see, so we have 1-4. Okay, that's all we need, and we've got 2 odds. The other one doesn't matter. So we could just put it here. Or we can reduce the 6 to a 5 anyway. Got options. Spring Equinox. Place? 2 copies of the next spell you cast? Place? Do you mean play or do you mean prepare? Because there's words for both of those things. Well, I'm not using it anyway, but I mean, I guess I could replace Infliction with it if I want. Alright, so Spring Equinox should use the correct word. Like, we could put it on the Infliction slot, because we're not going to use Infliction. No, there's like rare rolls we could have that we would want to use Infliction, actually. Probably Garther. That would be my guess. Like, there's not too much else it could do. Hey, Mr. Pow. Do we want to yee some more Haas? I mean, Skeleton for Witch is so bad that it feels like I have to take anything that's not Skeleton. And I mean, we're freezing those 6s pretty often anyway. Yeti, Wickerman, Rhino Beetle. And like almost too many apples. It's a lot of apples. Don't suppose it matters too much. No, none of them are rotten. Still keeping Daffodil out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was... I remember seeing some bug report about it being broken before, King. I don't know if that one's been fixed or not. It seemed to be working as expected last run when we had it. I mean... Yeti, you can absolute zero me, sure. That just self-ducks yourself. We don't have an odd or an even to start though. But we can still Crystal Ball twice, which is probably our play. Is there anything else exciting? Not particularly. By Crystal Ball I mean mirrors. We can mirrors twice. Oh, that's Ice Age, not Absolute Zero. Absolute Zero is the 20 countdown one. Right, we need to actually get Cold Snaps out before it's fine for us to always have ones. Don't wait. At that point, it's fine. I mean, I guess, so we're doing, I guess we could cast Inflictions. That's the other thing we could do with those dice. Yeah, alright. Look at us using Infliction Plus. Sure. Yeah, Yeti wants ones, no hope, but, like, they can't do more than 1 damage if they have ones. And freezing my dice is fine, because we can do 5 damage with each of our ones. Which is, pretty good, it turns out. That's because of the cowboy SRN. It interacts weirdly if you get a die value from something other than a natural roll. Freeze doesn't interact with that properly in pretty much all cases. Like uptick, freeze doesn't quite work correctly on uptick. And some other stuff, but yeah, they're getting an unnatural 6 from the bonus round bonus here. Nope, they're all good apples, Raven. Greetings, Drail Jin. Welcome. That's more on Freeze's side of things than Cowboy's side of things, SRN, because like I said, that actually applies to a lot of stuff, not just Cowboy, but... Oh, this is our first time we can't go ham to start. Gross. Second Daffodil prep doesn't really do anything for us. Getting sure cheese there. This little bit of the song there kind of sounds like the Seinfeld theme. Decide if we do another cold snap just for 5 damage. It doesn't freeze this turn. That battle axe could hurt a lot right now. Night Court, sure, yeah. I mean, we're doing 4 less damage to have another cold snap prepped. Eh. Oh, we could wait, we could Hall of Mirrors. What am I talking about? I was thinking this could only be on a 5 or 6 for some reason. Oh, we can use this again. Right, no, that's why I wasn't thinking about this. Because that's another step removed. I wasn't seeing the dice that we had available, huh? We probably would have done this in the other order, but I think this is still probably correct. This fight will last long enough, we need the extra die. Okay, they don't have a, they doubled that though, which sucks. That's actually really bad. Alright, well, we want to... turn a 5 into a 4 to cold snap it. Let's see. Okay, so we can Hall of Mirrors plus double cold snap. One of the cold snaps is here, one is here. Okay. 2 freeze is a lot more exciting than 1 freeze here. Copy 4s. And just cold snap twice again. Yeah. Not really, any other thought to be done there, huh? Yeah, no. No headbutt, friend. Northern Lights. So, it's a less bad but still bad lantern, you say? Five is a lot. I should have been looking to honeysuckle some of these past few turns. I might have been able to sneak one in at a useful amount, but it shouldn't matter too much. That still seems pretty bad, but it's at least like not the utter garbage that Lantern is, so, you know, nice to see that being improved on a little bit. No 3. Alright, well. Double 3s. Oh, we'll have this available again. We could, double Hollow Mirror. Double Hollow Mirror is okay. Their Fury is going to hurt. But there's not really anything we can do about that. We could technically freeze one die. So that would, we'd end up, we'd have 2 3s. Honeysuckle for a 3, we'd have 2 mana, we could put a Cold Snap out on a 3. It's actually not a terrible play. Like, would we rather freeze them on their, for 1, on their turn that they... Well, it depends, because Cowboy, we don't know how freeze is gonna affect. Like, is it gonna hit their guaranteed 6? Sometimes it won't. One sec, please. I would have the mana, because I would have 2 3s. I'd have Honeysuckle here. I'd play a 3 into Honeysuckle. I'd have 2 mana. I'd play a Cold Snap here. Play the other 3 into that, and they would freeze them for 1. So they'd take 5 damage. I would heal for 3, and they would be frozen. So we're comparing that play versus getting 2 extra dice for the rest of the fight. So, both are pretty good options. I guess in either case this is happening, so might as well go ahead and do that. This part of the song's a little too intense. That part of the song is why this song wouldn't be on the stream playlist for comparison. Super Soup. We have some fairly intense songs, but not quite in this manner, right? Like this is interesting, but it's also potentially jarring. Like, and we often have pretty chill, laid-back sort of streams, so we don't want anything quite that jarring on the playlist proper. Just that specific portion on loop. There you go. The main reason I'm considering the freeze play is because they've got the Fury. So if we're able to nuke their 6, like it's a double 6 that they have to start. Like they might be doing 8 instead of 12, which is a lot less. I think we can still just haul here though, and we just eat it. And hope we're okay. Ah, it would have been a 4. Nice. That's too bad. Just gonna do that because I assume I want to do that. Yeah, we don't have any other evens other than, well, we got the 6 still. So we want to probably honeysuckle at 3. Hall of Mirrors 4 and Cold Snap twice? No, Hall of Mirrors a 6. Cold Snap, Honeysuckle, throw the 1. Yeah. Let's see. We've got 6 dice. Duplicate's not very important for this build. We just freeze 3. If they're triple frozen, they have a very hard time doing 12 damage, right? In fact, they can't. Yeah, they can do at most 8 damage. So that's better than honeysuckling again. Yeah, especially when if we had different dice, I might honeysuckle again. We don't have those dice, so. Alright. Jesus! Oh, that's because of the cowboy. Yeah, because of the cowboy effect, maybe they could have no, because that's still the same as if they rolled 4 6s, right? Even with 4 6s, they still couldn't have gotten there, so... anyway, they're dead, right? Yeah. I think the answer is prepared, but I don't actually know what we want to prepare. Possibly a daffodil, possibly a honeysuckle. Hey, Dielson, it's because the 6 is unnatural. Anytime like you start with a die for some reason other than the normal roll, freeze doesn't affect it properly. So if that includes like uptick for thief, or includes this cowboy bonus for the bonus round. A second upgrade doesn't do a whole lot for us. It might with our floor 5 spell grab, but if nothing else, this is actually pretty reasonable. That means we've got Cold Snap prepped immediately for freezing. Yeah, this is better than Honeysuckle. The other options duplicate, but this is kind of a duplicate. Well, the first one's a duplicate, potentially. The second one is not. Given that they get a free 6 that isn't necessarily affected by freeze, the freeze is a little less exciting than it normally is, but... This gives me lots of options to change my die numbers into Cold Snap and Mirrors numbers, though, too. I mean, our other options are just Hall of Mirrors or Duplicate prepped, which are both fine, but it seems like just having the extra mana to immediately have for Cold Snapping on the first turn is probably worth. Probably. And this was just our better but still bad lantern? Yes. We can change our mind based on what we're fighting. So, what would be worse than this? Skeleton would be worse than this. We would start with 2 dice instead of 3. What would be better than this? Everything else? Let's see. Start with 2 poison is better than this. What else do we remember as effects? We haven't done that many bonus rounds yet. Oh, that's interesting, Gilder. I could outrun that, I think. I think I would be okay with that, with the setup. The daffodils and upgrade slot make getting Hall of Mirrors rolling smooth enough that I would be ahead of the curve to start, which would keep me ahead. Unless, well, I mean, there's always the option you roll super badly. Oh yeah, Beatrice would be rough against that build, that effect, certainly. Well, if you're spending 2 dice, Raisin, then you're not spending the slot. You're either spending the slot and a die or 2 dice. We can probably still do, like, we can manage if we hit Skeleton, probably. Like, I wish I could see the next floor before deciding this, right? Like, if we have to fight only 2 enemies, like, just saying whatever, Cornelius it is, and then let's just go to the boss is probably fine. If I have to fight 3 enemies, that really incentivizes me to fight 4, which means 10 less max health is very problematic. Honeysuckle is not enough healing to outpace that for the most part. Although, ironically, if there's a Cornelius on the floor, that would help quite a bit. Hey, a person in yellow. There's always 4 enemies, but you don't have to fight them all. That's the thing. Depending on the layout, there's going to be, I think, either 2 or 3 between us and the exit. I think I'm gonna roll it partially so that we see more effects that we maybe haven't seen before, if nothing else, right? Enemies will dodge your first attack every turn. That's pretty bad, but I think I would rather have that than the, yeah, close. But, okay. Our opposition isn't too scary. Crystallina's weak. Paper Knight has a damage cap. Banshee's not too bad. Kraken is, vulnerable to, freeze. And apparently Crystallina might just break on top of not being great, but... Got 3 heals, 1 shop that's gonna have goodies. We're going with Double Daffodil. Okay. And we've got our 3 for our double haul, which we can make a triple haul, which we probably want a crystal ball also. Yeah, with a dodge, this fight's gonna last long enough. We're gonna take some damage. Even if we start freezing a lot. Yeah, we just want a lot of dice, yeah? It's a little shame we couldn't get a duplicate out there, but can't double use or easily triple use the haul otherwise, you know? So, triple haul, 1 cold snap. Roll the last die. It's pretty reasonable. Oh, right. That's not gonna do anything. Right. Would we have wanted to do anything else? Not really. I guess we could have prepped Honeysuckle on top of one of the, oh wait, no, we still can. But we would have been able to throw a die to do 1 damage. Hey, Otter Oil. It's about the same as prepping a cold snap, but yeah, like having that prepped instead of daffodil or honeysuckle would have been good here because I forgot about the dodge. The thrown dice ignore dodge, I believe. We actually probably want to leave Hall of Mirrors out. We want even more than we already have. Alright. That's only a heal 1 there, so it might have been better to keep the daffodil, but... Alright, well, thank you for using that first instead of the headbutt, which is expected. That's what you do, but... Alright, okay, there's a duplicate. Oh, I should have probably used the cold snap first so we'd have something to replace, but... I mean, I guess we could replace the daffodil. Okay. Okay, so those are 2 high numbers. So we're looking for another cold snap. Okay, that's more honeysuckle. It's not strictly known SRN. Most people guess that it doesn't do anything. Blind on the AI, that is. Okay. We can get in some damage. I'm gonna put it here, actually. Go ahead and just use the 5 in this. Well, we'd rather use it in a cold snap if we get a cold snap. Okay, that's a daffodil. And we can see some of our dice. Fancy that. Sure. This fight will be a slog, so having tons of dice here is reasonable, I think. Then just freeze twice more. It's like you can keep blinding me, but Greetings, Crazerkins. Yeah, this is Witch 6. Let's see, well, we know the 2 is trash, so get rid of that. Cold snap. Well, actually, the 2 could have turned one of these 5s into another 4. Maybe that actually would have been correct. Yep, evens. Yeah, they should be chilling on the iceberg. It's not working out super well for them. Anyway, they're quad frozen, so it doesn't really matter too much what we do here. The only thing is that we could try to farm up honeysuckle. Dang. But yeah, we should have that prep to try to finish them off with it next turn, right? We don't actually want to throw this guy. Oh, I wanted to prep a second honeysuckle. That's what I wanted to do. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if we throw it now or later, so yeah, we'll throw it now. They do get, oh no, they use the 6 there, never mind. Okay. Got 2s. See, we want to use... We want to duplicate a 5, which gives us an extra 5 because we need to cold snap him twice. Although we don't. Yeah, no, we do. We don't want to let him attack freely. We just want to heal as much as we can this turn and then kill them here. Neither of those are small. So. The only other option is that we can daffodil a 4 into a 3. Which is 1 more healing than we get from just the 2. Oh yeah, that actually is a full heal. Nice. Alright. What are you selling? Summer Solstice. That is not a blizzard, friend. That card does not have the word freeze on it anywhere on the card, in fact. So, Inferno it is, I suppose. Oh, it's, yeah, triple, not double damage. That is a lot. That is a lot. Like, that's a finishing blow, essentially. We just freeze. Well, I mean, if we're freezing, we've already won anyway. But mostly freeze is really strong, so it doesn't matter too much what we grab here. Oh, with the dodge, actually, is infliction better than these? Interesting. Is it better to actually just keep infliction? It might be better to keep infliction. There's no bosses that are strong against cold damage, I believe. I mean, there's two bosses that are immune to freeze, right? Madison and Skarthak. But like, we don't really have any problem with either of those just spamming cold snaps, I don't think. Don't have any trouble with, most any of the other bosses, really. Do you have any trouble with Audrey? With the weaken? I don't know what Cold Snap weakened is. Maybe it requires a 5. Or it does less damage. Like, yeah, I mean, we can get Infernos off fairly easily, it's just that, do we care? Against most bosses, we'd rather just be using cold snaps. Anyway. But against Skarthak and Madison, how do we feel about them? Would, if Inferno is better than Infliction against them, then we should take it. Either way, Crystallina's should be free. Yuck. I could actually skip the turn if I wanted to, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna skip the turn. Oh, I could have put out a duplicate though, that's true. Oh no, she's not broken. She just did 12 damage to me, so... That's my roll, huh? That's pretty disgusting. How? I guess I should have cheekily skipped the first turn. It's like, yeah, whatever. Everyone's saying that she's broken. Yeah, it looks like they have fixed her this patch. It's yeah, it's like weirdly adjusting to like she might have a fifth thing that appeared or something because of the brokenness. I don't know if it is partially broken in some other way. The visuals were kind of weird, but yeah. The only way to get a double freeze is to not get more dice. Oh, it's fine, Gilder. It does, Raven. So we could haul one, do 8 damage, freeze one. Power of derp indeed. I dismiss Crystalina a lot of times, and she's gonna be rude this time. I think we want the one extra die with the dodge. This fight's gonna go long enough, so I think we do need to do that. Yeah, there's another crystal, another piece of equipment over there, apparently. We're just damage. Not a fan of just more damage here. Too bad our freezes do so much damage. Because if not, we could stall to full heal ourselves. Yeah, we'll crystal ball. Alright. Last haul. I haven't mapped all this out, but that seemed like something I wanted to do, so we're doing it. Yeah, we've only got the 1 4, so we can have 2 4s. Let's see, that'd be. Okay. Ah. You're supposed to still have a 6. It's very rude. It's very rude. Oh no, I had the extra dice. I should have inflictioned. We could have frozen for one more. Stop not having your 6 frozen. This is garbage. I do not approve. Oh yeah, we don't have a daffodil out anymore. Can we honeysuckle twice? So put a 2 on here. We can always just do that, which is 4 heal. Can we do that for 5 heal? So we'd daffodil to turn that into a 3. And then we'd still have these 3 for damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna eat some of these apples. And we have we have another apple heal there for 10. We should still be fairly fine here. Well, the thing about Paper Knight is that we can full heal off of Paper Knight. So let's just do that, I guess. Yeah. Although, let's see, her Fury changes the math on that a little bit. I should have grabbed the shop apple. Healed a little more, but we're probably still fine. It's a little scarier, though. That's, 9 extra damage coming at me that I didn't, anticipate. That loses 2 each turn, so... 21, 24, it's only 25 base and then 34 total. Okay, so as long as we heal once, we're fine to go the rest of the fight. Let me make sure my math on that's correct. 9 plus 7, 16. Plus 5 is 21, plus 3 is 24, plus 1 is 25, plus 9 is 34. Okay. I'm just using this because we're gonna get it back anyway, so this will just speed up the proceedings. Oh, you think the Fury reduces it? So you think it's still only gonna be 25? I guess we'll find out. I mean, I don't really know why I'm prepping this. All we need prepped is honeysuckle. Did that do... Alright, so we're at 33. That did... math is hard. It did 25? Did a 997. Okay, so it did what was expected. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't look like it did decrease on the Fury. Anyway, we heal for 3. Let's get our music back. We don't die, Ed, no. It's exactly as anticipated. We'll just keep cycling the music back and forth, right? Stealing her glue is very strong. We did that at one of the thief runs and just bullied everyone with it. All right. Oh, it never goes to 0 damage. Interesting. Okay. I did not know that. I mean, I think that's better, but... I guess that ended up the same damage, didn't it? Hey, Concrete! Let's see. I mean, arguably we want more hulls to make this easier with the dodge, probably. Sure. Just hull enough we can just chuck dice at her face. No, she didn't even glue me that time. We've got 37 mana, by the way. Didn't even see that. I mean, I guess we're supposed to do something else, right? Whatever. I don't know what's faster, to do it properly or just to match the throw button. Probably a little faster, match the throw button. Because of the dodge nonsense. So how's everybody doing? Oh, wait, look at all these sixes. Oh, well, let's just check. There we go. Does this remind you of Defect? Sure. Or, well, more like Reaper Ironclad, right, Banana? It's like, alright, you take 1 million damage, you're almost dead, and then use all the fine and heal to full. That's how that works. So do we want another prepped spell on our level up, or do we want another upgrade? Neither of them is terribly important. I guess we'd probably take another prepped and like grab, I don't know, duplicate or something. The upgrades just do so little for our build. I mean, the prep does very little for our build too, but like that's part of why this level up doesn't matter very much, but we might as well get it, right? Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point it might be a prepped Hall of Mirrors, just because we have our other ways to get our hull out normal-like, but what is your set again? You got the Laments and the Wail and the Shriek. Gotcha. Those 6s are going to be rude. Greetings, Mosaic Task Force. So we can only haul once without crystal balling. We're actually going to take a lot of damage because of the Fury, so I guess we might as well a crystal ball. Well, I guess not, but it's prepped anyway. Salutations, Agile Dissonance! Jeez, they still got 2 freeze off even without using the Fury on that, huh? That's pretty rude. In fact, this is a very rude fight in general for us here, huh? Yeah, throw does not take away their dodge. The dodge is very rough. Yeah, I'm gonna go in Crystal Ball again, just in case here. There's Honeysuckle. There's 2 additional Cold Snaps. There's our existing Cold Snaps. We can't, well, we could do additional if we overwrote. We can Daffodil for 1. We could also duplicate. Duplicate a 5. Yeah, so we still want a 5. Save the 5 and the 3 there. I was about to click throw die. That would have been very sad. There we go. Hall of Mirrors, a noob trap. Well, so yeah, Hall of Mirrors is like in that spot that like I think it's easy to overrate, especially like early on. I think in a lot of the early fights, like right after you get Hall of Mirrors and you're still fighting level 2 enemies, I think you don't want to use Hall of Mirrors in those fights because the fights are fast enough that you're better off just doing damage right now rather than building up Hall of Mirrors, which takes a while to break even. But I also think it needs the upgrade slot to be terribly viable. Like if you're trying to use Hall of Mirrors without the upgrade slot, it's pretty bad. So there are some caveats to it, but getting extra dice is really strong and often very important. Yeah, silence is definitely rough for which... Silence is pretty rough for everybody, I guess, really, but... Probably especially so for Witch, huh? Turn one of the 2s into a 5? I guess it doesn't really matter too much, huh? We don't have any more 4s anyway. Unless we burn both of our 2s to turn a 6 into a 5 to a 4. That's a bit much, isn't it? Probably better just use an infliction. Although we don't have enough odd dice anyway. And then Berserker. Mana, it interacts with various other spells. Cold Snap's the only one we have that interacts with it. We just need 2 mana, period, to activate it. It doesn't spend any. Yeah, and reading YouTube comments can be like this train wreck sometimes that is still appealing. You're like, huh, I wonder what, let's just scroll down a little bit, see what people said here. Oh, garbage. Surprise, surprise. It varies though, like smaller communities or specifically positive communities can actually have decent YouTube comments, like, I don't know, like Vlogbrother videos or whatever have positive, good YouTube comments usually, but your average YouTube comment is like probably worse quality than your average Twitter post, which is saying something, I feel. This, I don't know, is this actually a thing I care about? Oh, I can heal again. Oh, but it costs all my... I could heal with a 2. How about that? No, we've got enough odds, right? We're just sitting on a bunch of extra 6s. That just, I don't know. I could replace Daffodil with Duplicate again. Or, I mean, freezing a 3rd time's reasonable. Let's see. So, if we inflict here, freeze here, we heal here, we throw this. That seems fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about it here. I'm sure that's good enough. Well, we've got a store that we could replace infliction with the standard. Well, the standard is not available, I guess. We can't get Blizzard. We could have replaced it with Inferno or what, Summer Solstice or whatever. But I think with the enemies starting with dodge, infliction is actually better. It's close. Let's see, so we got 4s. don't. We got 1, 2. We got too many 4s, so we'll get rid of one of those there. Oh yeah, I was gonna maybe use that 3 for the honeysuckle. That's okay. So heal for well, it doesn't matter. Just kill them. We were healing up after this fight. It doesn't matter. Wait, I was cursed? I didn't even realize I was cursed. All right, well, fair enough. Be that way. Be that way. I was trying to catch up on chat, so I did not watch the enemy's turn. Okay. Oh, I actually should have stalled to get my limit break up. That's a pretty minor misplay, but is technically a misplay. Go with the prepared Hall of Mirrors, I think, is actually the play. Because that makes it easier with our starting Fury nonsense to do shenanigans sometimes. The highest die won't always freeze, yeah, it matters when the die is unnatural. So, yeah, the question once again is, do we need any help against Madison or Scothuk? And are these actually helpful against them? Everyone else we just want to freeze as much as possible, so keeping infliction is better, I think. Oh yeah, Summer Solstice costs 2 dice to prep too. That's rude. You don't like Witch Raven? Which is pretty awesome. Hey, Squigga. Inferno does help you read dice that are blinded. That is true. That helps slightly against, like, Drake, who specifically we're replacing Infliction with Wooden Spike against anyway, so... does any of the other bosses blind? I don't think so. Hey, Pyro Joe. Whatever. I'm gonna just take Infliction to the end. Ivy. Yeah, freezing her is pretty important. Having our crystal ball up against her might have been important. She's the scariest boss, generally speaking. Oh, another fight? Don't mind if I do. That double tower shield to start is awful. Oh, I guess it's gonna be this. No, the tower shields first. Okay, we did not pull a 6 or a 3+ even. Yuck. I guess our extra 4 is just prepping a cold snap. It's not good. It's a bad start. I mean, granted, there aren't that many rolls that are great starts, but we get them often enough they can't be that rare. Yeah, the Fury is the complicated thing. Cold snapping once doesn't do anything because of the dodge. Oh god. Yeah, I think the fact we didn't prep Crystal Ball against the Banshee might be costing us this fight. Because she can't miss her roll very well. Like, I'm considering the run, but I don't think that actually helps anything, Krima. Because she's still going to get a Fury hit on us regardless, so... I mean, the thing is, the reason that running away is, like, appealing is because she keeps her shield, right? Oh my god, we lose against this fight, I think. Yeah, run away, just live in the dungeon, that seems better. But yeah, with her having the dodge up and the Fury to start... And the re-equip, too. Oh god. We, I don't know if we can win this fight. I don't know how much, I don't know if we would have won with a Crystal Ball prepped. No, it's the combination of everything, SRN. Like, all of them together. All 3 of these, right? Like, if, we only have like 2 of these, it's not nearly so bad. But like all 4 of these specifically make her a lot harder, and she's already the hardest boss, so... Well, I think you're guaranteed at least some source of freeze agile. I've at least never had a witch run without freeze before. But, alright, best we can try for is to haul once, and... Good god. Hey, Aura, dude. Yeah, if I thought of Ivy, that's a specific case that one of our bigger spells is more important, but it wouldn't have really mattered. The missing the Crystal Ball prep was my biggest mistake here, though. Hey, Topaz. Oh, I've got a... That's true, I've got the other Daffodil. Yeah, this is good. I miss that I can still do this. Oh, no, that doesn't... No, yeah. This. So we can at least get to 2 extra dice as we get completely bodied here. See, I told you. If no one knew that was coming, now you know what we were talking about. Why all of us were like, well, we can't actually win this fight. And like that wasn't a particularly great roll. Like that was actually just an average roll for her. So that's expected. First turn damage with the setup because of all of this stuff. Well, we need to deal her at least 20 damage to not be dead immediately. More than that. We need to do 30 damage to not be dead immediately. Or, you know, like, maybe 25 at a heal or so. That's true, Agile, that's true. If she rolls nothing lower than a 5, she can't kill us. That's what we have to assume is going to happen, and we just build up Hall of Mirrors, right? Like, that's very unlikely, but that's our only out to play to. Yeah, if we were minus 10 max HP, just brings us to 1 immediately. So we just, like, go ham on the Hall of Mirrors, right? Because we can't possibly... Yeah, we'll take another quick look. I mean, we don't have the 4s, right? Or the 1s, so there's no possible way we can do enough damage this turn. So we have to hope she rolls very, very highly. Which is extremely unlikely, but it's our only out, so we play to it. Do we want a duplicate instead of a daffodil? Yes. Do we want to use the daffodil first? I mean, we could get 1 cold snap prepped, I guess. It would also make the 5 even, if that's helpful for yet another... Oh, we could turn the 5 into a 3. If that's helpful for another Hall of Mirrors, which I think it is, actually. No, Honeysuckle does not heal enough, fast enough, or a Dune. Yeah, the Fury is scarier than the re-equip, because the Fury applies to her best dice. One of which happens to be a 6 because of the cowboy bonus. Anyway, I shouldn't stall this out too much further because it's unlikely it matters, but you know. And the sad thing is, like, even if we have all these extra dice and he doesn't kill us, we probably still can't recover. But... we wouldn't have had the ones to cast it in practice, Kriba, but if I remembered this fight, then that probably would have been the way to go. Oh, I could have had it prepped against her. Because I could change my prep, I don't have to do that in advance. But... let's see... Yikes, that's still pretty rough. And we often don't get the dice we need, but... Hey, Spinexo. Anyway. Look at all these dice we have. So many dice. This could only go well. Everything's below a 5. I like how she doesn't even stall. She doesn't like, she didn't BM given more armor there. It's like, alright, saber in the face. Oh, no Lady Luxnark after that, just directly to title screen. Granted, even with the Solstice, we are not winning that fight very often, but that would have been a useful play. Those rules make that fight nigh impossible for us, though. Yeah, that's true, Rarimus. Saves coming until we beat that fight would take so long. Yeah, and like I said, the other clear mistake we made was that we didn't prep our limit break in the previous fight against the Banshee. That at least puts us ahead of the curve. Well, less behind the curve, but like we still die. It's possible we live one more turn. Probably not. No, probably not. God, yeah, because even getting Summer Solstice off, we have to get rid of the dodge too. Two douse. We need lots of douse. Yeah, like if we actually were able to get Blizzard for sale in the shop, that would have been potentially good. That's still only 2 frees upgraded, though. Yeah, we'll do at least one more Bananakin. But we're going to do a brief commercial break, though. Oh man. So I don't do a whole lot of these. Like I probably do about 1 for every like 6 I'm offered or something. But this one has a little nostalgia fun, and doesn't have a bunch of nonsense attached to it, right? Like there's a lot of these little sponsored ad things or bounties or whatever that are like, okay, well, you have to install this intrusive extension and then read these like 5 talking points, and I'm like, that's way too much. This one's just showing just a straight up trailer ad for something that's a bit nostalgic with no extra nonsense. So I thought this one would be appropriate. So we'll show this Are You Afraid of the Dark trailer. Apparently Are You Afraid of the Dark is coming back. So let's do that real quick, shall we? What? Oh, it's at the end. When I prepped it earlier.
Do you like scary stories?
Let's see if the new girl's got the right stuff.
Rachel, we're all afraid of something. What are you afraid of?
Submitted for the approval of the Midnight Society. I call this story The Carnival of Doom.
The carnival is coming to town this weekend.
This is the same carnival from my story.
That smile will haunt my dreams forever.
You had a dream about a creepy carnival, and now the carnival is real. We don't have much time. Do you have a plan? Let's do this. Seriously, you gonna throw up?
I'm fine.
You sure about that?
I don't know.
They've got a plan.
I'm going to end this. Look, if the story is too scary, I can always tone it down for you.
Sure. There we go. Are You Afraid of the Dark is coming back, apparently. How, like, I wonder what, like, percentage of viewers ever even watched that on Nickelodeon back in the day. I guess I don't know how long it ran, right? Like, I don't know if it ran for, like, well after I stopped watching Nickelodeon or what exactly, but... Yeah, the flashing screen jump scares, that's right. Hey, Xerxes. I only really remember, like, one episode of the original thing. Like, I remember one that was like someone was like inside a giant pinball, like the ball was like a pinball machine or something like that, right? I remember something along those lines. That's all that really comes to mind as, Are You Afraid? Yeah, I think so, Krima. Yeah, because I remember mentioning this, like this specific episode, right? Hey, Zapper. Pocket powder, yeah, that's you got the fancy powder they throw in the fire to make it flare up. That was always part of the theatrics. Yeah, I agree, Eltrius. Part of the fun was definitely the campiness. Water episode, yeah, that doesn't ring a bell offhand. Blending, Are You Afraid of the Dark and Goosebumps? Sure. Krima, yeah. That sounds exactly like Are You Afraid of the Dark sort of episode, like where they're like doing this, like, I don't know, like baby's first Black Mirror sort of thing, right? That's kind of where some of those episodes go, right? That sounds right. Hey, Mathicus. Anyway, we'll take ourselves a break and we'll hop back in some more Dicey Dungeons. I guess we'll try Robot bonus stage. That's what we'll do when we get back. So, thanks for watching and waiting through the little bounty nonsense here. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Yeah, like Twilight Zone for kids, exactly. Yep. Any of that stuff. Alrighty, we are back. Tales from the Crypt was not animated. That would have the Crypt Creeper that like introduced it to start, but they were always live action, I think, weren't they? There's a lot of these that I'm like tangentially familiar with that I maybe saw a little bit of, but never watched a whole lot of. Yeah, remember, like, there's definitely a brief period of time where there was some amount of, like, trying to collect the Goosebumps books from the little scholastic things that you could order them from at the school there and get the next Goosebumps books in the series or whatever. I don't think I actually got very many myself, or got rid of them very quickly, or like, because I never had like a big collection of Goosebumps books or something, but I still like kind of have a memory of that being a thing, so maybe it was just like other kids were doing it or something more. So I don't know exactly, but oh, I remember that my mom made me like memorize the name of like just as like a fun thing to make me do before she'd order one of the Calvin and Hobbes books for me. The Attack of the Deranged Killer Mutant Monster Snowgoons. Did I have that exactly right still all these years later? Maybe. Magic Treehouse. I wasn't really familiar with Magic Treehouse. Goosebumps Comforter. Oh no, I had Killer Mutant. I moved Killer up. I think I said Attack of the Deranged Killer Mutant Monster Snowgoons instead of Attack of the Deranged Mutant Killer Monster Snowgoons. How could I make a mistake like that? Outrageous. Alright. Robot.
Stiggly!
Alright, we've been blessed with Stiggly this time. Welcome back to Dicey Dungeons.
Oh, no.
Remember, if you'd like to be on the show, just write to us here at the Dungeons.
Ah!
Don't forget to whisper your most secret hope into the envelope. Spud Cannon. And missing score or alternate Spud Cannon. Oh. I guess we take one Spud Cannon instead of two Spud Cannons? Unless we could get like a crowbar or something. Nah. I've never seen it outside of Thief, but there's a lot of stuff that I've thought was fairly class specific that hasn't seemed to be in practice. Like when I was first playing this, I would have told you Hall of Mirrors was witch only, for example. Four-leaf clover. Doubles the success odds of chance-based items. If you upgrade it, it makes them 100%. Oh, you can do up to 6. Okay. Oh, no, we can use this. Okay. Let's see, we have nothing that deals with Sneezy yet, so we want to wait on them to see if we can get something easy. Okay, so that's about a 4. Yeah, I mean, this still seems far safer than a lot of effects we could have. I think this is actually a 3. No, it was a 4. I was right the first time. Yep, we have the randomized jackpots. Phew. Double sneeze. Probably just a lucky shot, right? Yeah. That is correct, Zapper. Yep. I wonder what that is. So we've got 2 left. We probably are there on the jackpot anyway. So we don't need to really wait for the extra jackpot damage here. Well, yeah. It probably doesn't matter much in either direction, mind you. Alright, what's for sale? Oh yeah, the double high value then subtract 1. Saw Wave is trash. It's thematically fun, but it's trash. Spike Shield is big. Ungerada Dice's upgrade was what again? That's max 6 is the only difference? I thought this was like max 4 unupgraded, but It does let you know your first roll, yeah. Although we know our first roll within 1 anyway. If we're just listening. Oh, it should stay blinded. Yeah, Krima, that's true. That's not a change, though. That's how it's always been. At least since release. Yeah, that's what I mean, Krima. Dice changed by gear stay blinded, and always have since release. Dice changed by gadgets have not been, and I've reported one of those, and I found another one to report tonight. Because I think they should stay blinded. Alright, it's a fairly powerful effect. We'll grab it. Fight Sneezy first, because they're a tougher opponent. We're likely to lose more health against them. So that's a 2 or a 3. Yeah, like for anyone that hasn't been following, you can predict what the die is by listening carefully. That's 2, I think. The clover would only increase the 25% to 50%. In that case, we had a 1, so it might have been worth using, but mostly the clover is trash until we have more equipment or things upgraded. Also, I was talking over that, so I didn't hear what it was, but it's not gonna matter terribly much. Oh yeah, that's right, that doesn't double smaller numbers, does it? It's for... Okay. It says egg robot only, I take it. The only reason egg is not an instant take is because we've already taken egg previously on Robot 5. And it takes a lot of work to hatch, to be clear. You have to put in a 6 and then a 5 and then a 4 and then a 3 and then a 2 and then a 1. And if you want a big item, you have to upgrade the egg first, before it's hatched. And then it'll be another big item. So, yeah, again, if this was our first rodeo with parallel robot stuff, it would certainly be egg. Because it's egg, right? Because egg is sufficient reason. But Stack Overflow is probably the stronger effect here. And also the one we have not used before. So this is a 3. Yeah, the egg becomes large if you upgrade it before you hatch it, Agile. Pulls from an entirely different item pool. Oh, that was a 4, not a 3. Alright. Yeah, the last egg we upgraded and it gave us something like fine. It was a lot of work to get, you know, something good-ish. It's for that turn, Noham. Sure. It's a 5? No, it is a 6. Okay. Right. Yeah, they're just dead. We roll to see if we get a heal. Well, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Okay. Overclock. 2 damage, CPU -2. Okay. Okay. That seems pretty good. That is better than the other 2 pieces of equipment like that. The other 3 that we've seen. Yep. Start each fight with 2 poison now. I think we're fighting both of those before the Yeti anyway. Could actually fight both of those and then a wizard. So it should be at 0. At 4. Excuse me? Does CPU -2 not do... 2 minus 2 is 0. Plus 4. Plus 2 minus 2 is 4. Plus 1 is 5. Plus 2 is 11? So the first one was actually... 6? That doesn't sound right. But, all planned, I guess? This is assumedly a lucky shot. Yeah. Sure. Just do most damage we can right now. Okay, so that's a 1 or a 3. I think it's just a 1. That might be a 3, actually. Alright, so that's guaranteed lethal, right? Yeah. We might want to heal if we can get that there. Easy game. Oh, there's a Dragon's Tooth. That's the one that had the special challenge for it, or whatever, the Chivo. A mechanical leg. Do 2 damage for each unused die. Interesting. I mean, we do have the approximately best thing in the game to synergize with dragons too. But yeah, the 2 extra songs, Topaz, are because it's not character dependent. It's still like mostly floor dependent, I would say. But there were 2 songs that were accidentally not being used that are being used now. Dragon's just a big item too. We don't even know, like, you can't even see what it. Oh, no, it says when activated, do 3 times damage. Yeah. I'm certainly not using that until we level up anyway. Yeah, that's 3 and 6, that's 75%. That makes chance 100%. Double dice, then add 1, right. That's a 12 damage, very good. 3 damage, CPU minus 3. Might just go ahead and grab that. Yeah, I mean, your standard upgrade is about 1.5 damage a turn. This gives us about 2.5 to 3 damage on a turn. Like, I think this is my upgrade even if I don't want Dragon's Tooth. Let's see. We got one other chest here. So the only other thing is if we wanted to be frisky and try to see if we got more chance-based items from the chest over there, then maybe we could actually go in on that build. But fairly hard for us not to just do raw power that's really good. Yeah. No, that's a 2. We don't actually want to do that yet. Okay, so it was a 1. Yeah, even here we want to put the 6 into the overclock, I think. So we're at 5. Pretty weak on a roll, but it's fine. Oh, we were 3 off. Wasn't I supposed to be 2 up? Do we want more ones? 8 fire damage seems pretty good. I probably just miscounted somewhere. Guess we had the 1 extra. I should have put 1 into here. I guess. Still wouldn't have been enough to kill them this time. So it doesn't really matter. Oh wait, we shouldn't have done that. Well, no, we should have. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not like we're getting permanent upgrades by waiting there. Bump lane. That's pretty good for us. And with both of these, we could kind of just wait and figure out what we want to do on jackpots and stuff too. 3 is not the correct number. But okay, game, you do you. We've got full healing on the floor anyway? Okay. Like, this build's pretty good. We can get rid of those two for Dragon's Tooth if we wanted to, I guess. Mechanical legs like a 4 or a 6. Better just to keep the direct damage one we've got. The other awkward thing about Dragon's Tooth is that if you're rolling that many dice, you're a lot less likely to have, like, you know, a 6 to actually get good value out of your 3 times. So that's kind of a cumbersome mess of an item. I think someone said that it requires 6 dice instead of 7 when it's upgraded. Just get horribly frozen. Use that to Dragon's Claw. Get a nice spatula of some variety. Do we grab it for the silliness and pretend we might use it, or do we just, you know, go with what we have because it's better? Yeah, I'm aware it only takes 1 die to fire, Cyberbitty, but since you have rolled 7 dice to get there, then it usually won't, you won't have, like, a strong dice. You'll be able to put, like, you know, 4 in if you're fortunate for 12 damage, which, you know, is good. But it's really not very good. Yeah, it takes up 2 slots, exactly. Like, if it took 1 slot, I would go on it. I would speculate on that silliness. Spud Cannon's better because we have Stack Overflow? Sort of. Sort of. Bump Blade is fairly important for actually letting us get 3 overclocks off, though. That's the thing about Bump Blade. The Ungarade dice is fairly helpful for getting us a 5 or 6 to use in the Dragon's Claw, so it would be Spud Cannon missing score we'd replace if we're trying to use it. Like, our core is really Stack Overflow and Overclock, right? Like, those are the only things we really care about. So we could be playful and snaggle a tooth in here. Alright. People want me to do the tooth. Hey, sweetie Steve. We do it now? Probably. Let's see what we're fighting first, though. Alright, deal. I mean, not deal because it's bad, like, as for viewers, and it's annoying for me, but that is, like, the objectively correct thing is to take that, so... We do want to win, it turns out. Oh, for a second there, I was reading this $2 as my level up amount. I was like, what? I didn't skip an enemy. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, I've already got a piece of paper in front of me. It's like, yeah, I'm going to actually have to track this time. It was too bad last time when I didn't. I don't know about this plan. Two. Possibly a 1. Okay, so we've got 1-1. One, 1-1. Okay. So we've got 5. We're back to 2. We're at 6. 13. What? How does that math work? 6, 7, 8. I mean, we roll one more dice, but... So that was actually a 3? Didn't sound like it could have been 2 off, but apparently it was, huh? Oh, I'm okay. That's why my remath is not working. I'm forgetting the 2 that we put in here. Yeah. Okay. That's why it actually makes sense. Anyway. Achievement unlocked. Probably correct to get a Stack Overflow off this turn. Alright, I can't actually put that in the, doesn't come back. Oh god. I was supposed to write down their health. I'm even holding the pin. 15, thank you, Topaz. Oh no, that's perfectly fine, Topaz. I hopefully I didn't come off sarcastic there. No, I was saying thanks for tracking the health and stuff. Okay. Indeed, a Templar. So, oh my god, we've got 12 minus 9 is 3, plus probably 2 is 5. And we dealt 9 damage. Let's see, we have other fights. Do we have enough to, overflow? Do we have enough to overflow without using the burning die? I don't remember. Whatever, take 18. This is good enough. Mosaic, I don't know that CPU can go negative. So, like, if I just get a 2 off the bat, I don't want to put it in there because then I'm only getting -2 CPU instead of -3. I think. Slingshot. That one was real good last time. Does that that counts as another roll for this, right? Interesting. Hey, Ad Hoc. Baruch, that is correct. Yeah, bonus round is episode 6. So we definitely want to sub that in against any freeze situations. Yeah, we had a spatula to go with a slingshot. It was very, very good. Look at Robot's face. It's pretty good. Well, a freeze rule on a robot in general is probably something you want most of the time, I imagine. Consider ditching one of these for slingshot. pretty close. It's pretty close. Like, as far as losing compared to what other stuff has, like, we'd rather keep the bump blade because that's more important for overclock. But as Sweetie says, like, ungerada dice helps slingshot happen when we put in a 4. So then we can get to it with either a 4 or a 1. Interesting. Which is, of course, then useful for getting Dragon's Tooth off because we're rolling an extra die from the slingshot. Get rid of the elephant in the loadout, it's true. Could just ditch Dragon's Tooth and throw slingshot and missing score in here. Slingshot plus needs a 1 or a 2, I believe. Interesting. Bumpy plus can probably be used twice. Yeah, that sounds right. Getting this upgraded would mean even a 3 would activate our slingshot. Well, a 3 would instead of a 4, I guess. Not even a 3, but a 3 would instead of a 4. All of these options are pretty reasonable. Like, the correct play is to probably do this, right? That's probably the correct play. Yeah, the more I look at that, the more appealing it is. I mean, it's using slingshot's fun, Templar. Once we get something else there upgraded, it's a little more appealing to use Dragon's Tooth again. So I got 3. Or a 5? No, it's a 2 or a 4. So we're at no higher than 5. Hey, Scroano. Missing score is just raw damage with a chance to get the die back. Alright, so we're at 3 or 5. We're at 8 or 10. We're at 5 or 7. Oh, no, we didn't want to roll yet, so doing that made sense. Alright, we're at 6 or 8. We're at 3 or 5. 4 or 6. 7 or 9. Do we auto roll because we often? Well, how often do we get a damaging ability? Fairly often, right? Because we're 1 damage off of killing them. Alright, what prevents more damage? A freeze or a shield 3? Pretty close. If I roll really badly, the freeze is... Yeah, I think the shield 3 is actually slightly better on average. Like, if they... certain higher low rolls... Like, if we cared about the shock, the freeze would probably be better. But we don't care about the shock, so... Oh, we should have, jackpot rolled, still. Just got, zealous. That's fine. It won't really be a problem here. They get some poison to stack with, which is a little rude, but doesn't matter too much. Okay, so that was like a 1, I think. Well, we can find out. No, that was a 3. Okay. So we're at 9. We're at 6. We're at 8. We're at 5. We're at 9. We're at 6. 7. 8, 9. Pretty good turn. Oh yeah, we don't get to know what this is because we did it on the first time. Alright, we're at 1. And we're cursed. And they are at 7 health. We're at 6. They're at 7 health. We're at 6. The 3 health. We're at 5. Concatenate and heat sink. Not super happy about using either, but we could use heatsink if as another dragon tooth combo. Wait, did they change it to ranged yet? I thought Concatenate was always this. Did it used to be even worse? I hope this works out for you all, but like they say, you should never go into business or dungeons with your friends. You could turn the dragon's tooth into a flaming... Oh, it burns yourself. Ha! Hey, Sparky, thank you for the raid. Dragon's Tooth Cat the Girl, if I've activated it by rolling 7 dice, then I can put a die in to do 3 times damage. That's, interesting. I mean, like, it's small. That's... If it wasn't small, this would not be any consideration. We'd just be done here moving on. Flaming Sword is a sword that's so on fire that it's burning me while wielding the burning sword that's burning the enemies as well. I don't like that 6s are bad in it. Now I'm just hypnotically watching the eyes. Oh, she's blinking faster than the music. Dang. Assumedly 1, Cat. She offered you a sneeze? Yeah, sneeze is great for a thief. We'll stick with the Dragon's Tooth. Probably. I mean, I can change my mind right now if I wanted to. Like, if we were using Flaming Sword... Eh? I mean, really, I should probably just go with what I've got, because it's probably going to be my strongest build, and we probably don't need to change the equipment for the rest of the game. But, Cornelius once more, you say? Roll the die. Ka! Dodge only dodges the damage or dodges the full effect? I forget. Like, Curse dodges the entire effect. Full effect, that's rough. Greetings, Usugi. So yeah, we ditched Bump Later missing score to eat that pretty much. All right, let's not get like kind of wrecked by Crystalina. Not that we were able to recover, mind you, but. Oh, it's like a 3 or a 4. Alright, so we're at 4 or 5. 9 or 10. Six or 7. 10 or 11. 7 or 8. We don't care about our jackpot bonus that much, do we? Yeah. 8 damage is pretty good. Or we can, roll 2 ones to get stack overflow right now. Which is 9 damage. But it's not a strict 9 damage, because we may not be able to, roll well next turn, you know? So I think we'll just go with the comfy 8 damage. She's at 32. Minus 8, 24. Okay, he double used that. Everything is math. So that sounded like a 4, probably. So she didn't get 2 things, but there's like another crystallize over here now, or something. It's weird. Alright. So we're at 5 or 6. He's at 21 health. We're at 2 or 3. We're at 4 or 5. She's at 18 health. We're at 1 or 2. We're at 2 or 3. She's at 12 health. We're at 7 or 8. And that's enough to kill her, right? Okay. So let's do that. I guess I should have rolled for the heal. Yeah, I should have rolled for the heal. Oh, did we get to see the numbers spit? I didn't get to see it. Crystal. 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 Oh boy, it's our good buddy the Rat King. They're a little scarier when we start with 1 poison, not much though. Good old bouncy snoot friend. Yeah, the Warlock just wants a ride. Yeah, we just go with this build. Keep looking back at that dragon's tooth. It's like a 5? It was a 6, okay. Okay. Okay, we're at 8. Ooh. 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 We're at 5. We're at 6. We're at 9. We're at 6. We're at 10. We're at 7. 8. 9, 10. Nailed it. Alright, 17 health. Vanish is now cheaper. I don't like those double 6s they just threw in my face. It was like a 3? Oh, the fire noise complicates it. It might have even been a 1, because that actually sounded the same. Alright, so we're at 2. We're at 7. Oh, I should have used the one over here. Whoops. We're at 4. They've taken 4 damage. They're at 13. We're at 8. They're at 10. We're at 5. We're at 7. We're at 4. They're at 7. Alright. Healing crystal. Double dice parrying dagger. Oh, that's the yeah, that's the counter spell that isn't trash. What do you mean it wouldn't work, no home? When the enemy dice aren't being altered. We could use it instead of Unger dice. Unger dice is fairly good for getting numbers high enough for stack overflow, though. And can do some shenanigans with getting slingshot going. Yeah, that's just the one use. Yeah, this is just if we really want to force Dragon's Tooth, I mean, we probably just upgrade Dragon's Tooth, honestly, because, like, we need the slots for other equipment rather than slotting in Heatsink if we're putting in Dragon's Tooth. Yeah, the only other thing we'd do would be, like, upgrade Bump Blade, which would let us replace missing score with Parrying Dagger if we wanted to. That might be our upgrade anyway. Oh, and that sort of case, no home, it's based on what they naturally would have rolled. So if you lock out a 6, it's not gonna counter their Meowdy 6, probably. Like, I'm looking here, I kind of want to be frisky, but it's really hard to justify doing anything. I mean, I guess I could also upgrade Stack Overflow. That's... I'd rather keep overclock as consistent as possible, though. So that means bump blade it is. Bump blade it is. Alright. Alright, open your ears. Sounded like a 2 or a 3. Probably a 3. Probably 9. About 6. About 11. About 8. If I'm auto-rolling, I would want to put the 6 into overclock first. You've got, right, you have double status or confuse, yeah. I don't remember what that count was anymore. We're at like 10 or something. Yeah. Bear smash! Alright, then at 25. Ooh, perfect roll. Oh my god, let's add confused to this, right? Perfect. Oh, we do actually know what everything does, but we have to think about it. Oh, good god. Okay, locked. That was about a 4. That was a 2. So we're at 6 or 7. We're at 8 or 9.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
How's it going, numbers guy? Okay, we're at 5 or 6. Oh, wait, they got dodge. Do we do that? No, yeah, no. Okay, 8 or 9. Oh, there's 2 max 5s, right, because one's the doppel. That's fine, I guess. Okay. We're at 11 or 12. They're at 24. They're at 21. We're at 8 or 9. Okay, we were at 8. Alright, so this represents a 6 and a 3. Which is fine. It doesn't really change my play either way, does it? We get the 3 back. Alright, so they take 12 damage, they're at 9. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, it's like a 4 or so. Or 5. Maybe even a 6. It's obviously more than a 3. About a 5. So about 8. Okay, it was a 6, so we're at 9. We're at 6 and they're at 6. Okay. We're at 7, 8, 9. So I know they're dead with a slingshot. Yeah, there's no way to guaranteedly get a jackpot here. Okay. There's so much to keep track of. Good God. It's so much. I mean, it's still not as bad as, like, I don't know, Frozen Eye Defect Slay the Spire or something, but it's a lot. It's a lot. It's almost over. Okay. So, like a 2? Maybe a 3? Oh, I didn't see. I could have found it there. Anyway, we're about 6. 11-ish. Eight. Five. 6. 10. 7. Alright, they're at 20 health. About a 3. If I do it in missing score, I can actually see the number. Did that say 6? Must have said 5? I don't think we were that far off. Is it a 6 or a 5? It was a 6, wow. Okay, we're at 8. We're at 5. We're at 9. Oh, I haven't been keeping track of their damage. We did 3 to them. Okay. They're at 11. Let's see. They're dead. And this is the last fight, right? Can I do math? I don't know. Maybe I can't do math, so we'll just do this in case I can't. Okay. Whee! Man, poor Rat King. I mean, even if they just buff his AI, that helps quite a bit. Where he like doesn't slot in a 3 and then a 5. I assume we're not using it, but we have nothing else to do with the money, so we're just gonna buy it and then see what's going on down here. It's Audrey. We're not changing anything else, are we? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I know, just fucking spray sad. Hi, kitty. Ori in the window before I can switch scenes. Fomorian. Yeah, it's you again. That's great. You're getting better at this every day. And remember, you lose 100% of the fights you don't get into. Two. I mean, here, you know what? Let's just do this every time. I don't care anymore. I just don't care. We're at 5. We're at 10. We're at 7. We're at 11. We're at 8. We're at 9. We're at 6. We're at 11. Hey, Dark Deus. There's 2 ways. First of all, you can listen to the roll, and the sound can give you some indication of what die it is. But when we put it in missing number, we get to see the exact value at the bottom. Basically, Onbar, yeah, we're pretty much playing number wing. 48 is Audrey's health. Okay, that's a 4. She's at 48 health, Tipla. Alright, we're at 10. Gross. Hey, not unique. Mostly because I'm getting tired of guessing the count. It is a little better to do it with Bump Blade, though. We were doing that earlier. If we collect minus is rune. Nine, 10, 11. Gross. Probably should have auto-rolled there, I guess. Yeah, I should have auto-rolled there. That might cost us a lot, actually. Audrey is the second hardest boss. Okay, that's a little better. Sounded like a 4 to me. Possibly a 5. So if it's a 5, we're at 7. Oh, nope, nope. Okay. Okay. So that's 10, back to 7. 9, back to 6. She's at 40, no, she's at 39. Oh wait, Bump Blade was minus, she's not at 39, she's at 40. And we were at what? Oh god. 5, 7, 9, 12, 6. We're at an estimated 6. 12. Nine. Okay, 31. Plus another 17? No, more than that. Alright, that puts her at 25. And that's 16, so she's at 8 if we firebomb, or 16 if we freeze. She could technically do 18 damage if we don't freeze. We're pretty good at doing 16 damage, right? Depends on what she weakens, but it makes it harder for her to weaken also if we freeze. You think she's at 14, Belharis? Remember our bump blade attack didn't do any damage. Freeze doesn't strictly guarantee we survive, it only almost guarantees we survive. She needs to roll like 3 6s, and the other one has to be a 5 or a 6. Probably not Bananakin. Possible. Like, she could do 6 plus 4 plus 4. Oh, right, yeah, that isn't enough that she could go. You're right, you're right. So yes, we are guaranteed to live the turn if we freeze. If we don't, it's fairly unlikely she can kill us. She still needs 2 6s and 2 5s, at least, right? Or, you know, 6 4. But, how likely are we to be able to do 16 damage next turn? It really depends on what gets weakened, right? Like, what's more likely? Her, rolling 6 6 and then a total of 10? Or, me doing less than 16 damage next turn. This is complicated by the fact that the equipment might not be weakened if we freeze, it might be weakened if we don't. Hey there, Kite Shield. Like, we're guaranteed to kill it if we do 8 damage. And her odds of killing us are incredibly low. Right? Like... That's... Is there any other way she can kill other than that exact situation? Oh, it can be spread out. It doesn't have to be the first two die have to be 6s. It could be the first and third or first and fourth, but if the other two are still 5s. I'm estimating she has a 2%. That's probably good enough to go on. Let me ponder my situation. Like, what if what's our worst weekend? Like, if she hits overclock and limit break and missing score. No, missing score is actually fine, and I guess bump play. And we don't hit our slingshot. We need to hit a whatever it's called, a Buster Sword equivalent, and a missing score for a decent amount. Yeah, I think the 8 damage is actually safer. That's it's close. All right, don't 3% me, Audrey. Okay. Oh yeah, the dodge too. I wasn't even factoring in the dodge. Yeah, this is definitely the correct play when we factored in the dodge, I think. Okay, that's low. Might even be a 1. Okay, well, we got another 1, so we can use that in slingshot. Okay, we're good. Ah, look, you've won yet another episode. Congratulations. Oh, come on! After all that math, we still don't get there. But, oh no, How unexpected. I've spun the wheel and it doesn't look like you're taking home a prize this time. All but which? Use the dragons too. We already had Hothead. That was maybe the one that was under Cornelius. Reason for entering the dungeon's really good. I mean, I don't know. Like, do we really think the Lady Luck would just rig the wheel like that? That's possible, I guess. I mean, I guess like it's a little unlikely that we would have rolled that all 35 times in a row. I mean, like the odds of that happening, I guess it's unlikely. It's 0.000000000000000000017% chance. So I mean, that's pretty unlikely, I guess, that would just happen by chance, but maybe. Baby squid rigged the wheel. That could be, Krima. That could be.